And we're here with Monster Sanctuary. And honestly, the music is a bit loud for me, so let's get that toned down a bit. Okay, a bit more before we go anywhere. Seriously, that's some oppressive music. Anyway, the main selling point of this one was that it was a Metroidvania kind of monster collector platformer game, which really hits all the right boxes for me, but I never really went too far with it. So let's see what I missed. The familiar of my bloodline. Well, I'm seeing they're all dual types. Let's go with the old green frog. I mean, it's just a spectral frog. What am I supposed to call it? Oh, and it can talk. It's also not happy about this arrangement. The only reason I'm helping you is the bond I share with your family. That sounds like he's in this against his will. Boy, I picked the sour plus, didn't I? Do they all have this tone? Imprinting. Make it think you're its parent. Look at the blob over there. Is it actually called a blob, or is he being more insulting? No, I guess that's a blob. Now the ghost toad is testing me. Look at the toad's movement animation. That is the goofiest frog hop I've seen in a while. its stomach just gets bigger when it's bounding off the ground. That's not a sprite angle change, it actually inflates. Alright, let's get this blob. I could choose monsters, but I have exactly one monster. I kind of understand what's going on here in the stat screen. I mean, I don't know if this is fire is more effective against it, but it's more effective against fire. There's a lot going on here that's not yet explained. So as in Pokemon, I've got a list of moves to choose from. Some of these are magical and elemental. This one is physical. Oh, we can see over the blob's head how the blob's HP is expected to change. So there's a shield, so the blob resists water, doesn't resist earth, and tackle is expected to do the most damage, probably because it also ignores some defense. So we'll just pick the most damaging play. Yeah, it resists water, and I don't see its actual maybe those 2 pips for its defense. That doesn't really tell me much. You can't have a battle interface where half the stats are numbers, and half of them are just a graph. Guess we'll just keep tackling. Okay, and I'm seeing a mana value and mana costs, and I'm regenerating slightly less mana than it costs to attack, so we're taking a net loss on mana expense. Something to keep in mind for later, but it seems to be fine now. Oh, there we go. We can look at the opponent. I thought monster info would be... Oh, it is also mine. Depends on who you mouse over. Well, I've got more than double his max health, so this was never expected to be a fight we could lose. No idea what CD means. Oh, and there's a default attack that isn't even a monster power. But you have to find that in the left side menu. This isn't very well arranged. I'm just stumbling into this, which I guess is a good lesson. Okay, we got 2 stars on that combat, with no explanation as to why. We got the egg, though, and some copper. That's a lot of noise for XP. I can only imagine that'll be worse when I have more monsters. Okay, and inventory, egg, instantly hatch blob egg. It sounds like I just spiked it into the ground. Oh, and now I can't type its name for some reason. My keyboard just stopped. I could type in the Toad Ghost's name, but this one I had to use the on-screen buttons. Like a peasant. This guy is rude. Now we get more blobs. Blorb and Toad Ghost against Double Blob. The Blob is apparently a wizard. And a healer. That's useful. We'll keep bombing the lead one. Now it's 2-on-1. Look at the freaking Ghost Toad's legs flap in the wind as it performs that tackle. Let's just shuffle those around a bit. Flailing legs. This is so-called tackle is just a hyper-powerful belch. Again, 2 stars, took 5 turns. Not my fault, it kept healing. Okay, so the noise is the same, no matter how many you have. The effectiveness of your combat strategy. What strategy? You all have like 2 or 3 attacks each. Fell on a pill bug. Magma Pillar. And Rocky. Well, the Magma Pillar is extra effective against water, so I need to get that one out first, so it doesn't kill my Toad Ghost. Commence bombardment. Okay, it's weak to water and resists fire, so I have that backwards. Hit it with the bubbles. Wet Belch. Okay, So my Blorb is on fire, and the rock back there with no arms can punch. We don't ask these sorts of questions. That is a huge heal. Can I look at the details somewhere of like what exactly the fire status does besides damage over time? Like some numbers maybe? Oh, buff info. Monster receives damage based on own attack or magic value, whichever is higher. So when you're on fire, you burn yourself. And he's got a 4-pip magic value, so that's what's doing damage to him. And yet this 4-pip magic value can only do hits of 10 to the Rocky. Is that because the Rocky has... Yes, the Rocky has unusually high defense. Which would be why Tackle, ignoring a quarter of his defense, is hitting fairly hard. Okay, we're judged vaguely on healthiness and also execution, so I guess keeping our health higher keeps the star value up. Uh-oh. Now we're talking skill points. Okay. So we have one skill point to spend somewhere. I can level up an attack, or add stuff that chains off of this stuff. It chains off of them. Improves mana and mana regen. Well, his mana regen is currently 51, and his attacks cost 50, so I don't see the need. Oh, leveling an attack makes it significantly more expensive. From 50 on Bubble Burst to 85 on Bubble Burst 2. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 50% of max mana. That's a passive. I suspect that doesn't just apply to Bubble Burst, because over here we have things like Poison Gland, which clearly cannot apply to the Mud Cannon. This is just a passive on the creature globally. Taunt, so that would make the Toad Ghost my tank. Stronger Tackle. Every hit has a chance to apply poison. Or I could go over here and just add the heal skill. I think this is the pick. Because every single one of his attacks hit 3 or 4 times. So an extra hit based on max mana, my max mana being 101. You can unlearn recently learned skills freely as long as you didn't complete a monster. Okay, so I can just undo this freely until I get in a fight and use it. Well, that means accidental clicks aren't a thing. You kind of have to commit. Changes aren't committed until they've been used. We've got a box with a Kestis. Okay, my Toad Ghost is equipped with a wooden stick. Who would have thought? I can give him the Kestis for a slight stat spike. Same with the Blob. Well, we'll give it to the Toad, because the Toad is currently more powerful. Gotta consolidate our strength here. Now we just have people. Seemingly everywhere. Okay. That is certainly a lesson learned. So I can just have my Toad tackle at any time on the overworld to break walls. You need the more health, so you can have that. Yeah, I'm just starting. I kind of got that far. Not my first RPG. Okay, that is going to be a weapon for the Blob. Because the Blob's mana regen is a little bit behind its attacks. This will give it the same attack and damage boost the Toad Ghost got from the Kestis. And that is simply out of reach. Yeah, we're not getting up there. That looks close, though. No, that's just not happening. Bird. The bird is with the Blob. Well, my Blob still only has 2 real options. And I don't know if Toad Ghost is weak to what the bird can do, but I know it's not weak to what the Blob can do. So let's get the bird out first. Bird is weak to Earth. So we'll use our off-brand Mudslam for the first time. Blorp. Shoot him back. Okay, so those falling purple arrows are the new passive that I added in. And there's only 1 extra hit. Not on every hit of a multi-hit attack. 4 stars. Well, yeah. My damage potential went way up. And I got the bird egg. So let's just add this bird to our roster. He comes pre-equipped with a stick, and I have nothing else to put on him. He also starts out at level 2. Well, we'll get to that. Lord can learn Acid Rain, which then chains into an aura of mana regen for the whole party. We can give him the same magic proc. Oh, that's different. The Toad Ghosts is on 50% of mana. This is 35% of magic. Or we just make it better. We can give him water damage and improve his mana. Or improve all of his healing. There we go. Healing triggers an additional heal equal to 30% of magic. So if I need to resort to healing, this will allow me to heal multiple monsters in a single cast. I can make him a dedicated healer. The other option is poison. Which changes into a sorcery buff. Oh, that's not a passive. I'd have to cast that for 60. And then the whole party does 20% more damage. I think we'll focus on Blore being a healer. And then Burb can do neutral damage and improve physical damage. We can also give him wind damage, which he might need because we don't have any of that yet. Or more different wind damage. 4 times 40 or 6 times 25. This one chains into stat buffs. This one chains into an attack value proc. And crit up. We can boost his additional stuff and make him just a buffer. That's pretty nice, given he starts with a buff skill. Sidekick. Each attack for the whole party triggers an additional 40% damage hit. Yikes. That sounds strong. Or might to everyone and sorcery to 1 in addition to that. Bird's got buffs. I think we're taking Sidekick. So now the whole party deals an extra 40% hit on all its attacks. This is on top of Toad Ghost already dealing an extra hit after all of its own attacks, based on half of its max mana value. So we are stacking strength. And we're not even out of the tutorial yet. Yay, technology. Also, Steam and Steel, where? I'm reading this off of a rock in the woods. Huh? Okay, that was a thing up there. Defense and mana regen up. Who needs that? I'm gonna go with Burb because his buff skills are kind of expensive. Yeah, mana regen 47 and his new buff skill costs 60. Gauntlet, defense and crit chance. Lorb has got our low defense at the moment. And I wonder if crit chance can apply to healing. If so, then that's a no-brainer. So why is there a talk option? I can talk to Toad Ghost. Okay. Enemy. Okay. These are some questions maybe I want to ask, in fact. When you find a teleporter stone, it's a hint to go home. There you can upgrade. Crystal shards can teleport back. As you progress, things go stronger. It's directly based on the number of different rooms you have entered that have monsters. So the enemies just scale on our exploration. Fight everything. Freshly hatched eggs are closely matched to monsters you already have. That's a good tip. Rather than training for catch-up, just get a new one, which will have a head start. Make sure that you end each of your turns with all of your monsters at 100% health. Okay, so rather than attacking, Lord should be constantly healing. Carry skill resetters to respec out of things you aren't using. Focus on passives. Have monsters focus on rolls. So yeah, I have Toad is my damage dealer, Burb is buffs, Lorb is the healer. Like I said, not my first RPG, but this is a good tip for someone who might not know that. It's also a good tip that this is the kind of game where this is important. Okay, so you don't need a whole team of damage dealers if you have good support. That is good info, even for RPG veterans. There's a lot of RPGs, if you don't have damage dealing capacity on everybody, you can be out of luck. If your damage dealer is lost. Actually, each monster's following the same strategy. Focus on either buffs or debuffs. These work well throughout the entire game. Wait. There's a limit for how many buffs can be applied? That can be raised? You're gonna have to explain that one to me. And try to synergize with these things. Okay. Read carefully. Actions are active skills. Skills are active and passive. Stacks are neither buffs nor debuffs. So then they bypass the aforementioned buff or debuff cap. Auras and passives can stack unless unique. And that's all he's got. General Tips is still yellow, though. Alrighty, we have a sign. Keeper's Stronghold, Keeper's Trail. I don't know where I should be going, but this sounds like where I shouldn't be going. Which means it's where I want to go. We're now having a bird war. Okay, that's how I changed party order. I wasn't really clear on that. Mud for the guy in front. And no point in healing on the first turn, everyone's full. So continue the barrage. And you might only applies to physical attacks, and I'm using mostly magic right now. So we will sidekick to increase the number of hits we deal. Mudslap the second, so as not to waste a ton of damage that he does. Sidekick and the MP proc. Physician, heal thyself. And you can finish off, well, either bird, really. Make it that one. Alright, once again, Mudslap the guy in back, so he takes all the damage we have and none is wasted. Heal yourself to top off health for the healthiness bonus at the end of combat. And you can finish off anybody. And knockout. Four stars, just by keeping our health up. We have another bird egg. Do we want even more bird? I think we want even more bird. So we have bird and more bird. We have one. Our first bird is flying sidekick. Maybe this one needs to go air damage. Because we seem to be focusing on our magic attack. Actually, no, this is physical. Okay, wind-based physical. Sounds good to me. Here there be monsters, but people wanted the loot, so they failed to care. Fight! Oh, I see. My blorb is in the back. I can only have 3 monsters at a time. So we will bubble the magma pillar. Get our sidekick going. And then bombard, because this is the first turn. First turn kill with sidekick. Which actually tells me that I want Burb in the lead so he can sidekick first. And then Toad can attack. Yeah, let's apply Might. I don't know if it'll make a difference, but attacking would not be a better option, really. And we'll just heal up that tiny bit of damage for the healthiness bonus. Oh no, my toad's burning. Fire in the toad. We'll just give him some hits with the power of attack increase. And heal the toad. And beating to finish it. Three-star. Potato. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. Toad is in third, Burb first, Blorb second. So we can buff, and then heal, and then have Toad finish the fight. For maximum end of battle. And focusing on passives, also every hit has a chance to apply poison. When I'm getting extra hits here and extra hits from the Burb, that's just a smart play. Taunt and Poison Gland would also be good passives. But first we're going to add free poison. Oh, got some boxes. Orb. Magic Attack Specialist Weapon. Morningstar. Physical Attack Specialist Weapon. Orb is just better than Kunai on Blorb. Blorb with the Orb. And then Burb is more of a physical attacker. When he's an attacker at all. Because buffs, I don't think, care about physical or magic. Fight. And more Burb can just stay in the back there. Alright, step 1, Sidekick. Step 2, Opening Salvo. Step 3, give him the hammer. Okay, now we might, even though I still haven't checked if that actually it will buff tackle, so this is still good. We heal the blob, which was attacked directly. And then we finish the front blob. We'll start attacking because both of our buffs are up. Continue to heal the blob. And we can finish the rear blob. We also poisoned, but it didn't matter. Got a bit distracted by something going on in the channel this week. So, we'll finish this fight and clean house a little bit. Get another blob egg, a potato, and some copper. Well, since we don't need a second blob in our back rack, we'll just hang on to that, I guess. But we do have skill points to allocate. How about this now? Since he applies a buff with each of his first 2 turns, we can add even more buff. I added points to my burb so I can buff while I buff. And Blorb here. We could give him magic proc, but that's for every attack, and he's not an attacker. He's supposed to be a dedicated healer. Healing is 60 plus 20% of magic value. So we will buff his magic value. And we'll worry about the improved healing when he has higher mana regen. I also wouldn't mind Acid Rain, but we do need, as the tips told us, to focus on a buff or a debuff strategy, and not diversify too much, and to focus our monsters on specific roles. Although, I could give him Acid Rain and have that be his opening move instead of Arcane Bolt. Because he doesn't need to heal on the first turn, so I could spike the team's damage against someone specifically to focus someone down. And that gets us this. So that's where our next skill point is going. Anyway, continue exploring. Man's greed is bad. Bit heavy-handed with it, but you ain't wrong. Okay, before I go anywhere else, are there monsters in this room? No, there are people in crystals. Hello, young keeper. Okay, this is a teleport stone, which can get us back to the keep. And we have a shop. Old Buran is further west. So what do you actually buy and sell? Heals, revives, a defense accessory, and a mana regen accessory. Well, I do need a mana regen accessory for my Blorb so I can give him a better heal. And a defense up is just plain good. Can I sell anything? The sticks are helping nobody. They're default and everyone comes with one. The kunai could be good still, it's a little weak though. Consumable defense item. Is that a permanent stat up? Or is it only for the duration of a combat? Also, I'm noticing that my other Blorb egg isn't here. Oh, and there's 3 free Phoenix Tears. Okay, so blibbity bloobity. Needs more mana regen. And as for defense, we'll give Toad Ghost the added defense because I plan to give him Taunt soon. Locked. I'm not getting old Buran, am I? That did nothing. So if every monster has a field skill, how do I swap between them? Thank you. That's exactly what I was just asking. A and D. Well, we can't tackle through these. Bubble Burst activates water orbs. Flying levitates. Oh. That is a neat little boost, isn't it? Doesn't last very long and doesn't go very high. But I just got improved long jumps. We fight the Rockies. Alright, our team is starting to come together. This will give us sidekick plus 1 random buff. So also might on this guy. Since he'll be using tackle, that saves us some time. Don't need to heal because we're at full, so begin the bombardment. And thump plus poison. So dead. Interesting to note that a little shield icon popped up as it took the poison damage. So poison is considered earth, and you can resist it if you're earth resistant. Now we will might to get might on the other two, and defense on the frog. For free. Froth healing and thump. Plus poison. Our buffs are up, so our bird is now in attack mode. For 1 execution. I should just put heal up there, so I don't accidentally arcane bolt if I'm not paying attention. And continue to thump. Can I have bird do nothing? Because I don't want him to kill just yet. I could swap him. Okay, so this is the point of the back line. But there is no don't do anything command. I guess we'll have him attack since that won't kill. Just a simple default attack because we need to get the heal in for the healthiness bonus. And then we finish the fight. See, 98% healthiness. Still only managed 4 stars though. And we still haven't gotten an egg for those rock guys. Backline also gains XP just as well as the front line. Crack the wall. Hey, skill reset. And mana up and crit chance up. Toad Ghost needs that. Not just for the crit chance, but because he has that passive that deals an extra hit based on his mana. So we just buffed his damage. Anyway, I should take Toad's advice and use the... Well, this is my only teleport stone, and I can't return to the keep because I haven't been there yet. That was a slick move, and then I boofed it by just falling down anyway. These things are begging for some kind of fire creature, but I haven't collected a Magmapede egg yet. Music Note? I take it that's not a tackle? Nope. Can I have a Magmapede egg? But there is stuff I need to burn. Alright, turn 1 strat remains the same. Sidekick, Bombard, Thump. And it's even better here because these guys are fire type. So I can slam the crap out of them with Bubble Burst. This is a little bit of wasted damage, but in the long run it won't matter. Oh, they have defense buffs. And it's just less damage, it's not keyed to magic or physical specifically. Well, if you're taking 20% less damage, I'm going to do 20% more physical. I also didn't see what bonus buff was added when I cast Sidekick last time. The Lord needs its health maxed. And then their defense up has made these almost equivalent. Yep, those are definitely burns. We also have a combo counter up here. Not really clear on that how that works yet. You're down by 140. You're down by... looks like more than that. But your health pool is bigger, so it looks like less. I will cast Sidekick again just so he does nothing. Because we need to heal before executing this Magmapede. Four stars. No Magmapede egg. But we got a rare blue gem. Whatever that means. And a level for the Toad. Which means it's time to give the Toad Taunt. So the Toad has my highest defense and the taunt skill. And I should really apply this skill point just in case I need it. Don't expect I will, but it'd be nice to have. In the event more burb is needed, he's an attacker. Crit chance ring. Well, I've just found you your next accessory. And now that the Toad is taunting, it needs the gauntlet as well. We can't fit the gauntlet in here. Well, yeah, we can lose 5% crit chance for this. And then you can have the crit ring. Theoretically, I should give the crit ring to Morburb since it's an attacker, but I don't anticipate using it anytime soon, so that would just be a wasted equip slot. What the heck is that? Cat Zerker. Okay, I'm starting to understand the lineup now. So the Blob does magic attacks that tend to be water. The Cat Zerker does physical attacks that are wind element. And Toad here has physical and magical attacks that can be earth or water. Morburb back here, we gave the Feather Bombard, so that's a physical attack with wind element. So this is listing their attack options, their elemental defense, and then the top one is their elemental weakness. Cat Zerker does wind damage, which my Blob is weak to. He's going to have to go. Turn 1 strategy remains the same. And he does he takes increased earth damage, so the cat is eliminated. I'll follow up with our might buff. The extra buffs have gone here. Spell Shield dodges magic, and Barrier. Now we need to heal. We haven't taken much damage, but of the not much, Blob has taken slightly more, so we'll focus the heal on him, and the extra heal can go to Burb. And we tackle the enemy Blob. Give him a big ol' thumping. No longer concerned about enemy Blob's healing, we simply do too much damage. Yep, poisoned. It's just insult to injury. It doesn't even attack, we're at full health. So we can just go for the execute. 100% health, almost 150% execution. Combat took less than 4 turns, and we still only get 4 stars. What does that 5th star take? We have some skill points to allocate. And the one I'm really looking forward to is Acid Rain on the Lord. So his first turn can be used to debuff, and we can work towards increasing mana regen for everyone. Burb, our Captain McBuff. I can step up because power makes might obsolete. It simply does what might does. And then also applies sorcery to a random monster, and then also triggers combo buffing. Then came the 4, free from greed or any other sin. People with ethics did a thing. The heck is this? Struck a wound. It doesn't sound like people who are free from sin. Struck a wound to the realm's core. There's something not quite right about that. Smoke bombs for free retreats. Where am I even going at this point? Another shell. This one's free. Health plus 110, mana plus 25. Toad Ghost needs more mana. I guess we sack the gauntlet for it. Because this is the same amount of mana as the bandana. I don't want to lose more crit chance from him. The health, though. I mean, he is my tank. Maybe Bird could use the health. Bird could use some things. Bird could use literally anything. There you go. You just need to be not as far behind in everything as you are. Still no word on whether heal can crit. I should be paying closer attention to that. From this wound rivers flowed. So the moral people created a spring and made mountains with ice caps. Are we talking about forming a nature? Are we talking about forming a nation? Or is this literally like the 4 gods created the earth? Because the last flag made it seem like they were people and not... I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by the extremely buff seal. Yowie. Okay, it has water attacks. And is weak to fire. I don't really care. Power did automatically replace might, but I can choose to use the lower level might. Let's just reverse these. fact, let's do better. There. This is the order of powers in which I use them. Let's open with Sidekick. Open with Acid Rain. Odd that nobody resists water. They're all wind type. Well, I want the cat dead. Armor Break reduces defense and other sources of damage reduction by a quarter. That's devastating. And then we murder the cat. Also poisoned it, but it didn't matter. I'm sorry, did those Yowies just regen? What's going on with the... Active skills cost less mana. Okay, so you have a regen buff. And these things just naturally regenerated at the beginning of the turn. Alright, apply power. Might for everyone, sorcery to the bird who doesn't care. And what is this? Glory. Empowers criticals. Fabulous. Who needs healing? Lord has taken some damage. And then these don't do increased damage, but this does do more. I see what's going on here. So this dark part of the health bar is the damage we're guaranteed to do. And this flashing part of the health bar is additional damage we could do due to critical hits. That's really good information. And more games need to do this to allow you to better plan what you're doing. So therefore, Tackle does the most guaranteed damage and could kill, because there's no white health left after the potential critical damage. Hit him. 2 crits. Wasn't enough. And yep, they both regenerate for 40. It won't matter. Our damage output is enough. Burb is now in attack mode, because both buffs have been deployed. Let me actually... I know, I've just switched all these around multiple times. You cannot kill. Well, let's give it the bump anyway. You need to heal. We have to keep our health topped up for battle score. And you might kill the guy in the back, but it's not really worth trying. So we'll just execute the guy in the front. I wonder if buffs have durations, because I'm not seeing any indication that buffs fall off. That's a lot of guaranteed damage, and if any of them crit, it looks like that's a kill. Yep, crit and poison. He was going down. Belt. Defense up and crit damage up. So that's better than Gauntlet. I'll have to look at that. attack bird got a level, and maybe I should think about giving attack birds some equipment. Yeah, that's simply better than Gauntlet. Actually, no, because this is crit damage and not crit chance. I crit chance high. Crit damage won't matter if I don't get crits. We'll give it to Morburb. As well as the Kunai, why not? Just in case we ever need to use him. When he comes in, he will be as attack focused as you can be. We have found a Slime Rancher. Oh, it's old Buran. We were looking for this guy. And now by the end of the Keeper's Trails, teach Greenhorns. Yeah, we're getting insulted left and right here. And the old veteran wants to fight. Some say the outcome of battle is decided before it begins. Since I raised these blobs myself, yeah, they're level 5. I'm concerned about that. Was I really expected to come this far without figuring out the strength and weaknesses panel? To be fair, I only did that 1 or 2 battles ago. But withholding this information to the very end of the tutorial seems like a disservice. My blobs are weak to wind. I only have 1 of those, and it's in my backline. Which maybe means... maybe... that I should get the toad out of here. I can always switch it back in if this doesn't work. Finally, we're going to explain the combo counter. Every action increases combo based on number of hits or heals or buffs. This increases damage of subsequent attacks, and it resets at end of turn. We like high hit counts. We like high hit counts to go first. So, the way I built my monsters to have things like Sidekick and Heal go first for other reasons also synergizes with the combo counter just because. Alright? Accidentally doing really well. Now, these guys resist Acid Rain, but I want to debuff one anyway. And this guy is my Featherstormer. It honestly doesn't look like the damage, like the armor break did anything. Chew him up. Now we'll deploy power. And what other buffs does this guy have now? Agility. Dodges physical hits. Okay. I mean, it is a random buff, but I don't think blobs can do physical hits. Anyway, healing Morburb. And continuing the feather storming. Actually, since I only need... Since beating will be enough, let's conserve some mana. Because feather storm is more expensive. Now our front burb is in attack mode. Which, honestly, I could swap him for Toad Ghost at this point, and then have two more dedicated attackers. Toad Ghost then wouldn't have buffs. I think he's good enough without Sidekick, though. So we're swapping. Heal the backline. And Might won't help because Might is physical damage. Actually, it will help because Toad's going to be tackling. I guess we go a whole turn without doing any damage. They've lost a member, it's fine. Oh no, Toad is now in front. This is not ideal. I guess we'll have a Mud Cannon over Tackle, just to try that out, because it'll raise the combo counter higher. Heal the Toad. And Featherstorm. Can I switch? No, I can't switch Toad Ghost with Morburb. Can't change their positions that way. Well, we'll go with the Tackle instead. Top off health. And we only need the beating for the finisher. It is now 3-on-1. Your higher level Blorbs were no match for strategy and buffs. You're down by 30-ish. You are down by also 30-ish. So it doesn't matter which one I heal. Oh no, a higher level Arcane Bolt. I don't really care. What I do care about is that I have no way of making Toad Ghost do nothing. So I will swap him with Bird, seemingly pointlessly. This allows me to heal for the healthiness bonus, and Featherstorm for the execute. Where's our 4th star? Did combat take too long? Oh well, skill point on the Toad. And we showed old Borin we were worth it. One more test. This will be tougher. Apply skill points. Okay. Toad Ghost is getting Poison Skin, which synergizes very nicely with its taunt. Alright, what do you got? We're not facing a normal monster. Okay. You're facing a teapot. With eyeballs. It teleported into my face. Particularly powerful monsters are champions. They're bigger and get extra turns. Take them out. So it's only fitting you beat one. You just kind of had a champion monster hanging around behind you, and you ignored it. Well, it attacks with earth and is weak to wind. I don't have anybody weak to earth. And as much as I'm looking at that weak to wind, I think we keep the Toad in. Morburb just isn't up to... Hang on, what's this? Champion. Increased health attack and mana regen can act multiple times a turn. It also has this interesting red ghost version of itself that is bigger. So we're fighting an angry teapot and its stand. No one expected the JoJo reference. Well, first turn, debuff. And chaining into the debuff, defense cracking attack. He hammers Toad Ghost. And hammers with earth. Raise power. Why are you giving all the bonus buffs to yourself? You are the last guy who needs them. Channel, bit late for that. Barrier, you don't need that. Should have given these to Toad, but it is random. You are almost 200 down. You are a little less than 200 down, so primary heal on the blob. And keep thumping him. Poison, too. Nice. That'll cancel his regen. Or, no, it has mana regen, not physical regen. Bird, now in attack mode. Maybe I do need to give it Featherstorm for when battles last this long. I could also switch it, but then it would be unbuffed, and that's just no bueno. Give him the stabs, heal the toad. And thump. We're halfway through it. And we see Toad jumping forward there. That was the taunt skill at work. Protecting Blorbo. Smack 'em, bird. You're 150 down. You are less. 115. Gotta keep health as high as possible across the board. Also, that poison is hitting for like 90. Bird thumps, blob heals. And we finish it. Materials, another shell, and a potion. Which we still haven't used any consumables at all. Skill points for basically everyone, looks like, so this was a very good fight for us. Some boss. You just got shredded. Stay a while and listen. Alright, buddy, go back to Diablo. Champions are weird. They fight alone and don't like keepers. Then why is that one behind you? Wait. Champions are rare and bizarre and solo and don't like trainers, but you made this one. Make up your mind, beard puller. Ah, okay. That's beginning to make more sense now. There are now too many champions, and they need to be culled. There's a champion in the caves, behind that locked door we saw earlier. The final lesson is feeding your monsters apples, potatoes. Okay, so this tells me that the walnut is permanent. Wait a minute. Only the last 3 food items count. So the walnut isn't permanent. It's just permanent until I feed it a 4th thing. And we're looking to rise the ranks. Now, let's see about these skill points. Burb can probably use one of these air attacks now. And we want it to be physical Featherstorm, because Featherstorm has higher multi-hit, he goes first, so he's attacking very slightly to do wind damage, but mostly to raise the combo once he's done buffing and goes into attack mode. Glorb here. I mean, this is the obvious move. We really haven't needed heal level 2, especially since combo healing won't be improved by heal level 2. It's just magic value that does that. So we want mana upkeep so the whole party can just keep pumping stuff out. And possibly use higher level attacks soon. We also have Bird permanently in attack mode. It was just gonna need stats. I can go in his house, but I can't fight the golem again. Not sure why I want to. This house has books. General self-help books. Or maybe he wrote them. See you later, old Buran. You slime rancher, you. Let's just cover this. Oh, there's something up there that I can't reach even with bird flight because it's far too high. We crossed the bridge. We'll fight some more Yetis. Normal team. We have no need of attack bird. So why does this have a yellow border? Is that because it's wind? I'm just now noticing the border. It is. This is a blue border because it's water. Armor break this lead Yowie. And we'll give him a thump. I was just staring really hard at his health bar, because I couldn't tell if the last chunk of it was flashing due to crit potential. Also, green for Mud Cannon, blue for Bubble Burst. So yeah, it's most striking on wind, because bright yellow doesn't fade into the background. Now we power, in addition to sidekick. Heal yourself. And it looks like the Toad Ghost has glory. So crits are gonna be bigger. That's a maybe kill. This is an almost definitely kill. Take him down. No crit, but the poison got him. Switch. He's resistant. I don't care. I'm doing this to raise the combo count. Deploy the heal. And take him down with combo increased damage. Oh, he only survived due to that natural regen they have. We'll throw Sidekick because it's cheap, and this gives us a potential of a bonus buff. There it is, it went on to the slime. Spell Shield. It won't matter. Give him his final thump. We got the Yowie egg. Nice. We get to be able to see what he does. And that also gives us another overworld power. He looks like a buff seal. You could almost say walrus, but for some weird reason it just doesn't scream walrus to me, even though I clearly see tusks. Okay, what do? You have a water attack, a tackle, a physical attack, and that channel buff that reduces the mana cost of things. Every attack triggers an additional hit equal to 5% of max health, and look at that max health value. He can also taunt. He has access to neutral affinity, increased neutral damage on tackle and beating, mana upkeep, which I already picked up on Blob, water affinity, and icy skin that can apply chill. I already have a healer, and I already have a buffer, so I don't know what purpose you serve, friend. Heal all monsters in the party by 4% of this monster's max health at the start of every turn. I think that's it. I think he can be a substitute healer, while also doing non-healer things. We just need to give him every max health item in the world. Global defense is also nice. So he's cooking. Also, we have all this food. Buddy, you're getting the potatoes. All the health. All of it. I think Blorb has mana proc on this. Yeah, no, 30% of magic value. His mana doesn't matter. I guess we just hang on to the rest of those food items for now. But I have an eye toward replacing Blorb with the buff seal. Because 4% of almost 1,000 is certainly something. And it could be a lot more with the Vital Ring. I know I have some other health items kicking around. Oh, yeah, the ribbon too. Still, keeping the dedicated healer for now. Mana plus 20, mana regen plus 12. And some potions. Whee! It's a very short flight. As I said, it's a very short flight. I'm not getting across this with just bird. So I can go that far. That is not more than the entire screen. Interesting. Little tiny crevice there. Free gold! Wait. Why does it say I can go left on the map here? Because we have a left thing on the minimap here. That's the crevice. Toad, whack it. Betrayed by the minimap. Also, what do you do? You also tackle. You're also less unsightly than Toad. Helmet, defense and attack. You need more defense. Also, attack only applies to tackle. You can have attack if I can find it. Yeah, we'll preemptively give you the helmet. So Ribbon can go on this guy. He also needs something better in his weapon slot. We will cross that bridge when we get to it. Magmapeds and Cat Zerkers. Magma Pillar. So we have fire and wind attacks incoming. Blorb is weak to wind. Buff Seal is weak to fire, so swapping him wouldn't change all that much. Let's just go with the power team. Armor break the lead cat. And take him out with a tackle. Cat Zerker swings with the sword. That's the first time we've seen it attack. That was cool. So it applied sorcery randomly to the Toad, because that's what power does. And then it applied sorcery randomly to itself from the extra buff proc passive. Anyway, deploy healing. Still not seeing any sign that healing can crit. This has got to pretty much kill the Magma Pillar. That is such a small sliver of health. Any critical hit and it's dead. Bang! crit on the last proc. Alright, Featherstorm, its resistance to get the combo meter up. Heal the blob. And take him out, his poor weak-to-earth self. There were also some crits and poison in there, so we really gave him a hard time. There's the 5th star. 10,000. 10,000 total points is the 5th star cap. And we got the fire thing. Hopefully these names can be changed later, because I'm not putting any thought into these. It can ignite for burn. Unique aura. Apply shield to the party when an enemy receives burn. Equal to 3% of each monster's max health. Which part does that apply to? Is that the value of the shield, or is that part of the burn condition? I'm going to read that as being the value of the shield. Burn chance. More arcane bolts. Power of every consecutive hit is increased. That's a power spike. Health plus, barrier and regen. All monsters just do more damage. Just do more damage, forehead. And then shield for all for a value plus its defense value. And it doesn't have a lot of defense value. Nor does it really have a way to gain defense value. He doesn't really work as a backup attacker, unless I lean really hard into burn. These buffs don't really work with my strategy. And these buffs don't work with my strategy either. I see no reason to switch out of Bird for the buffs he offers. Sidekick and Might are big. So I guess the best thing I can do here is have him be a backup attacker that also defends passively. I want that cascade too. But it's either a cascade or mana shielding. Compared to Toad, he's fragile. If he's going to be attacking, he's going to need mana shielding. Firepede is also cooking. And what does Fire Pea do? Ignite. Burns vines, lights torches, activates fire orbs. Whatever those are. It just spins and cooks. Well, that's what we need right now. Got a wizard hat. Defense and magic. Oh hey, we found the orbs. Fire orb. Pandora's box. Defense plus 12, receive a random buff. Can still receive another instance of that buff. Hey, you have any room, Toad? I think this is actually potentially better than crit chance. Because theoretically this could give us something like glory or a sidekick, and then we could apply another sidekick with Herb. Anyway, bubble burst for the water orb. As I read that earlier. 2 potions. I mean, it's only water. You're guaranteed to get Blob. And I can't jump that high. So we're done with that branch. Happy little blower bouncing along behind us. Wait. Did we not fight these guys before? Oh, we did. It's just not a new encounter anymore. So these guys failed to scale. Maybe we can get a Katzerker and get rid of Burb too. Our Toad already has might. We'll be executing the Katzerker today. Absolutely trashed. Now we apply power, which should give Toad a second stack of... Yep, that's 2 stacks of might. We have double might. That's what it means by buff cap. Because normally you can only apply a single buff once. I will tackle you beyond space and time. Taken out by the poison. Dodged. That was a funny noise for the dodge. Featherstorm for combo chain, heal the bird. And Toad brings it home. Five-star. Where's my Katzerker ring? Not here. But we did level Toad. I'm kind of losing sight of what Toad even needs here. Question, what's this? Okay. That would be a nice passive to have. And then there's this. Why haven't I just done this? That's straight up +4 damage from Monoproc. Then again, he's our bruiser, but also our tank. So he's kind of dual-rolled, and that's not good. But I do want to grab Protector here, so we're going down the heal tree. I don't need to fight these guys, but there's no reason not to. It'll be easy, it'll be free experience. And Toad has regen. It doesn't really matter what Lord does here. I don't know if the game counts overkill. Oh no! Oh no, we're on fire! So much fire. Okay, so, burn. Yeah, burn was own attack or magic value. What's poison? Based on own max health. Alright. We still use power. You need to get the heals out. You're down by about 150. You're down by a little over 100. So, Lorb is the bigger heal value. And with all this power, Toad can just execute one of them with Tackle. That is the entire health bar gone with Tackle. We're gonna Bubble Burst anyway. Smash him. Featherstorm out, heal the Toad. And finish it. Didn't get the 10k. But we got the Magma Pillar Egg, which we don't need. Slime can go towards sorcery. He can apply poison. He can increase his defense. Improved healing? I haven't seen the need still. That will eventually get us down here to heal mastery. And healing wave. And preparation. So we're gonna need this for later. I could magic proc to very slightly boost Acid Rain's damage. Or I could Acid Rain level 2 to slightly increase Acid Rain's damage. Kind of expensive for something that I only use as an opening salvo. This can eventually go to health up and a second magic proc. Yikes. This can eventually get into defense up, a full defense buff, and improve mana upkeep. I think we take this now. That way we're prepared for when we cross the level 10 mark. As for you, Captain Buff, I'm looking hard at that. I'm looking hard at that, because when he goes into attack mode, I'm using him for combo. So we have everything we need to continue down the buff track. Multi-sidekick. Sidekick can be stacked 2 additional times. Additional stacks have less chance to trigger. That's where our level 10 points going. That is exactly what's happening there. That means it'll take longer for him to go into attack mode, since he'll be casting a sidekick multiple times. So I'm now much less concerned about going for attack proc. And instead, we should definitely be looking at passives. Attack powered shield. At the start of combat, shield. Crit chance plus, Cascade for consecutive hits off of Featherstorm. Dodging. Yeah, I'm gonna take beating, so I can move toward attack powered shield to defend my buffer. And we're just building a wish list. This still puzzles me. Whatever that musical note is about. Wrong one. Fire. Crisp it up. We fight the cats. Three of them. Maybe I'll finally get one. Oh boy. Toad starts with power. And finish him. He poisoned himself by attacking Toad. The plan is coming together. Heal yourself. Definitely lost more there. These do the same damage. Fascinating. No crit, but we got the poison, which killed him anyway. Now Burb is in attack phase. Will it matter? Not really. It just guarantees the kill here, as opposed to hoping for any crit in this multi-hit barrage. 5-starred it. Still no egg for these things. And skill points for the backline. Buff Seal is the more important member of the backline here. What does Chill do? Monster loses mana when applied, mana regen reduced. That's probably bigger. That's probably a bigger deal than I'm thinking it is. Glory Cast goes into genuine healing skills. So once this guy pops off and gets to Life Wave or so, and Healing Shield, he really can replace Blob. More burb here is a literal afterthought. We'll send him down this track so he can eventually get attack proc. But I don't anticipate ever using this guy. If anything gets replaced in my line, it's more burb. Vines down here. Oh, that was a chest. That was an unopened chest. How did I not see this? Crit damage ring. Nice, but I don't have anybody that's really that focused on crits. At least doesn't have high enough crit chance. Money. Crafting material. Now we have this key. And this would be the other... I tried to jump over to see what was behind it, but that's not happening. It's weak to earth and deals 3 different damage types. The only one I'm really concerned about, well, wind against Blob, fire against Toad. And it resists wind, but I really don't care. This should be easily doable. We'll get Sidekick out. Give it the armor break, which isn't really that much armor, but the more we can trash, the better. It takes... yeah, still weak to earth. So we'll hit him with earth. And we got the poison off, which will make his health evaporate. Okay, he has elemental punches and just savaged Burb. But by focusing his attacks on Burb, he has made a mistake, and has made Burb easier to heal. So we'll just completely undo his damage. And throw out some more earth. He has healed himself, but not enough. Not nearly as much as what I gave him. Okay, I kind of want a Featherstorm for the combo count, but at the same time, this difference in damage is far too large to ignore. So we're giving him a beating too. Healing the bird again. And giving them the earth slap. Finally, he does air against Blob. That's okay. Blob can heal that. Frog defends, which makes him easier to heal. Nobody else is damaged right now. Yep, full health, heal the frog. And finish it. Champion down. The +1 bandana. I know I have somebody already using a bandana, and of course it is Frog. Higher mana and slightly higher crit chance. It looks like... No, it's not. We want him to have mana, because he has mana proc. We have no other way to stuff any more mana into him, so he can just bandana. Bandana mana. He's not allowed to wear duplicate bandanas, even at different levels. I could cram the tome into him. But at the cost of defense, not worth it. It would be worth it at the cost of the box. I mean, the box is good. It's really good. But it's also a lot of RNG, and it's unpredictable what kind of buffs the Toad will get. Whereas by giving him the tome, we can be sure that he'll output more damage. 10 more damage per attack. And this frees up the box to go to someone else that might need defense. Yeah, we can give it to you in place of the Vital Ring. And then Buff Seal can have the Vital Ring for the health boost. Any other ridiculous health boosts lurking around in here? No. And no other weapons to be equipped. All monsters deal more damage. Barrier and regen. What is barrier? Less damage incoming. We want you to get to Cascade. So I'll take that. Sustain ring, mana regen. And we are now above the room where we couldn't jump high enough. Ocarina. Mana up, mana regen up, healing skills active and passive increased. That is for Buff Seal. And with his passive healing, he should straight up be able to replace Blob now. Which will give us another source of damage and combo. It will only cost the depth of direct healing. I'm not going to commit to that just yet, though. First, let's unequip Morburg to give this guy literally anything else. And next fight, we'll replace Blorb with Buff Seal and see how that works as an experiment. Fight. Level 3s with our 6s. Burb, Buff Seal, Toad Ghost. A passive heal of 55 every round is not immense and wouldn't be great against sustained direct attacks. But I think it's at least as good as direct applied healing. This might work. It can also give Toad Glory, which is massive. Yeah, I think that failed to damage Toad enough to get through Buff Seal's regen. And now we can just throw out beatings. Can I see? No, he's still slightly damaged. but nobody else is. Let's try and execute this Rocky. The poison should do it, if we don't crit. We crit, he's out. Burb has deployed buffs and is now in attack mode. So we are building combo. And giving out executions. Yep, healthiness 99% with 2 attackers. Blob has been replaced. But we're going to keep his equipment on him, just in case. And we execute one of the magma thieves. Barrier. It won't help. Finish the other one before they can apply a burn. And no matter what we do, it is finished. Got a Rocky Egg. So we finally have something to replace more Burb with. Team, more Burb, block. What do? You punch, you leaf for earth, cannot be dodged. Interesting caveat. Defense proc based on 50% of attack value. Spore applies weakness. Just less damage output. And can cleanse enemy buffs. Restore is a direct heal that removes debuffs. Healing actions trigger an additional heal equal to defense value. So this is just better than Blob as a healer, as a direct healer. Because it removes debuffs, it's cheaper, the proc is stronger. We can also find weakness rather than acid rain, strip buffs. Actually, I don't think this will be happening if we use him as a dedicated healer. So this will be a waste of points. Especially since buffs don't come in until later, so this wouldn't even be a good use of first turn. Weakness might. Removes 2 debuffs. I think we do go for this anyway, because there might be a time where we have enough healing and something just has buffs we need to rip off. We have a skill resetter anyway. And what do you do? Summon rock. Creates rock. Okay. Creates rock we can stand on, and you can stick it on switches. Whee! Diadem, defense, and mana. Whee! Burbs. We are sticking with the buff seal experiment, because these things are far too low level to trouble us. Begin by simply executing one. Yeah, that didn't full heal, but it was close. I don't even need power, but I'm going to cast it anyway. Give the birds a good thumping. And execute the higher health one. Fully healed. Passively. Which means we just finish it. Trashed in 2.3 turns. Now we ask what our toad can do for us. Which we wanted to get this. I think our next move is to get him better attacks. Improved tackle will be massive. The earth and water attacks, too, are good. We don't use them nearly as often. Only against things that are weak to them. So what is the next options down here? Heal for each poisoned enemy. No, for each poison on enemies. That's slightly different. So if we can change the stack cap of the poison status, then we could do more than one per enemy. Healing Wave, which for some reason is over here in Earth and not under his healing tree. And every hit has a chance to apply weakness. We want that. That's on the wish list. So improving Earth is on the to-do list. Defense Plus. Improved Bubble Burst. Tidal Wave. Our first AoE attack. It's only one hit, but he goes last, so he has all the... Hey there, Trauma Queen, thanks for the raid. Who have you brought along? Cascade. Given the way Toad Ghost is built, this is a priority. And then we have... Oh, it's going pretty well. I'm still kind of new to it. I think I'm only a month or so in. And I just started this game today, after coming off of some Sons of the Forest. Right now, I've got a bit of backtracking to do, because there's a chest back here that I couldn't reach before. Nope. Wasn't paying attention. Found some friends. Buff up. Trash the bird. Yeah, I first bought it, I think, back when it was released, and then I don't remember why I stopped, but I never got very far in it. Thank you for the follow. Now let's see. Does it really matter which of these guys I hit? Not really. Because our Toad back here can execute either one. It heals. That's cute. This is over. Sure is, and I appreciate that. I'm not even affiliated yet. I'm still getting to work on that. 2 eggs I don't need. And skill points all over. Yeah, I have no idea about the scale of the game either. I never left this, like my first playthrough, I think I went to the keep, and I might have lost to the cultist. The cultist, or the champion, that's the second champion that's in this area, and kind of gave up on it there. But I just might not have had any of the proper strategies. Alright, he definitely wants this. Because his max health is just off the charts. And Blorb here used to be our healer. I don't know what to do with this guy's skill points. He's kind of being replaced. I've got 2 candidates lined up, and I don't need this guy as my healer anymore. Just sit on it. Maybe he'll come into a role later. Whoop. Got it. Oh god, that's a defense and health up. Buff Seal. Got a present for you. I guess you don't need the mana from Ribbon. Give you the defense bump instead. Sure I am. Oh, I just wanted to take a peek. Yeah, there's an orange thing up there that I definitely am nowhere near reaching. Oh. Can also go down. Oh, hello. Oh. Your name is a really bright color. I can't really make that out. Crowing Raven. Hello. Copper. And I don't think I can... Yeah, that doesn't look doable. The fly arc is slightly up, but you had one. Oh, that was close. You with the Raiders? Oh, you are with the Raiders. I can see the notices now. Don't mind me, I can read. Alright, what do we have here? Level 5s, 2 birds, and a cat Zerker. I still don't have one of those cats. We're going to continue with the Buff Seal experiment. To get our standard buffs up. I put very little thought into those names. Just the first thing that popped into my head. Yeah, the Yowie just, it looks like a buff seal. So that's what I called it. Ow. That's a new debuff. I have never been made to bleed before. And now it's not going to tell me what that does. Can I monster info? It doesn't tell me what your attacks are. So I have no idea what that bleed token was. Gone now, though. True, but I would have liked to know exactly what it did. Like what the damage was based on. Because poison is based on their max health, fire is based on your own best attack score. What was the calculation for the bleed damage? It just vanished. Alright. Mud for you. A crit, or a few crits could kill. It could also get you within range of death for the poison damage. No crits, though. And didn't do it. But, close. And the buff seal experiment is over. Against enemies of my own level, Yowie regen just doesn't cut it. Based on the attack, and every turn it removes half of stacks. Thank you. And I got one. Excellent. Okay. So this guy is done. We're switching him out with the block. Block needs equipment. Block is going to get Blorb's equipment, because he's been replaced. Got an orb. Greetings to you, Kovacs. What are we doing with Block again? Does he have bonus procs? Based on defense. So he's going to be competing with the Toad for defense. I am. It is surprisingly deep for how simplistic and cartoony it looks. We'll give him a healing buff. This does double duty because he needs defense as well. And then hide or diadem. I'm going to say hide. Bird needs a skill point. And I wanted to get toward Cascade, I think. It is. I've never had to do this much planning in a skill tree before. Now, Cascade will toss me a couple of points, and it would need that too, but he's primarily my buff and support guy. Oh yeah, I wanted to get here. So, we'll give him some attack value. Yeah, I've already found one in a chest. And I should have plenty of gold to get more. Buff seal is now on the chopping block, so we can open up my Cat Zerker. Meow on the Catbarian. And what do you do? Okay, Claws with crit damage boost. Nice. Crit chance up. Health up. Slash applies bleed. Here we go. Deals damage based on the applying attack, then half the stacks are removed. Yep. Blue heart. Oh, yeah, full party regen would be good. This guy could be theoretically a buff and then into combat. Having him do double duty like that might not be a great idea. Lifesteal. First time I've seen that. Regen's sidekick. So this could eventually replace the bird. Maybe. If it gets that ability to increase the sidekick stack size, which I'm not seeing. Not really seeing a plan here. Maybe we'll just leave him alone for now. I'll think about that later. Right now my team is pretty solid. And first step into the Keeper's Stronghold. After clearing basically the entire path. Prepare yourself. Now, yep, I had already found that. Asked him about a bunch of general tutorial tips. Welcome to the Keeper's Stronghold. For a second there, I thought I could talk to the rock. I apparently can talk to the nose. Good talk. Excellent, Lordom. Masters we raise are our friends. They don't attack us. Champions are rare. Now they're everywhere. Yep. As Buran told me. By a wand which is like Orb, but defense. Claws. I think Shuriken is just a better kunai. Also, these are some nice improvements over things I already have. Yeah, we've all played Pokemon. The monster-on-monster brutality is perfectly socially acceptable in this very strange world. Skill resetters are cheap. Let's just grab a few of those for our pocket. Oh, you have one of the other legacy monsters. My first playthrough, the one where I didn't get very far, that was the monster I chose to start. The Firebird. Flameburb. Yep, boxes. Dramatic Cape. For slight crit chance up, and decent crit damage up. Another resetter. T-posing for dominance. Okay, that's the blue caves. And there's champions. I'll just pop in there to mark that as a blue space. We'll come back to that. So I want to explore the rest of the keep first. Halt. You may not go that way. You must be this tall to ride this ride. Come back after 3 champions and never reached novice. Well, I've already got 2 down. Yep, I had to wait on hover until I got the bird here. Which meant I had to skip the first chest and go back to it. Oh shit, my parents are here. Didn't expect that. Mom's worried about our health, gives us potions immediately. My grandfather was a dragoon. But keep safe and have a brooch. Defense, mana, crit chance. That's a nice one. Interesting spread of seemingly small buffs. Yep. Raised by blobs. Breaks through hidden walls, cuts vines. Okay, so it's tackle and ignite, almost, but doesn't do everything those do. Help strengthen the army! You can donate eggs you don't need. So I can sell eggs, basically. I certainly have spare eggs at the moment. Don't need any of those. Walnuts, potions, and antidotes, and potions, and money. And Phoenix Tears. Good haul. Now we find the blacksmith, who just give me copper and cotton and a red gem for free. And a green gem. Stop with the gems. I get it. Okay. What are we up in here? We can upgrade the Pandora's box? Seriously? It's only like 6 defense, but still. What do I have to increase mana even further than the tome? 20 to 28, 18 to 25. 24 to 32, but he's already got a bandana on, so that won't help. I think we just need the Kestis to get his attack values up. The fact that it also helps defense is a happy side effect. And magic power for the orb. I have already forgotten what this guy's proc is off. It's a defense proc. He needs defense. So I need to boost another shell and then replace the hide that he's wearing. We'll also upgrade the brooch here. Unless there's something better. I think think Diadem looks better. That's a higher mana value. Thank you very much for the ask. That's a very polite question. I think at this stage in the game it's early enough that I would prefer to figure things out on my own. As I get more experience and start making some very obvious mistakes, then it'll be more time to kind of nudge me along there. But at the moment, my mistakes are mine to make. There's the mana up. This activates the crystal. Now we actually have this crystal. Hello. Keeper's Tower. Only true monster keepers. They fight each other and old champions. And he already knows what team he wants. This is now very pink. Oh, I missed a guy. This is the tower. Need to reach a certain rank. And I need another champion. Champion Challenge. You can fight previously defeated champions for a better score. If you set a new record. Well, my team hasn't really improved since the last champions I fought. His first blob. Congratulations. Eight? I have 8. Yeah, 6, 7, 8. Not a bad start for coming out of the tutorial. Now up here, let's see what this is about. Make sure you have enough supplies. Good advice. Let's go back to Final Fantasy and buy 99 potions. No, and I would love for this to be explained. Based on combo. First 2 monsters increase. As you combo, the last monster increases based on damage. Increase points for weakness exploitation. Okay, so basic strategy. I've been doing fairly well at that. Buff debuff doesn't only count how many were applied, also counts depending on how often debuff damage was dealt. Use the combo system. Actually, no, I've been doing decently with the combo system, focusing on it at the expense of damage sometimes. Find the right diet. Also valuable. I agree. And I just found a better hide. Didn't I just upgrade a hide? Somebody's got a hide somewhere. Or no, I just removed a hide. These guys have no appreciable equipment. Oh, tight squeeze up here. This should not be this difficult. There we go. Magic damage and crit chance. I think we've established that healing can't crit. So this really isn't a big change here. This guy can actually go down, or switch over to staff. Or do I even want that? Yeah, we'll bring his crit chance up a bit. He doesn't need Morningstar. He's primarily buff guy. I intend to replace him with the cat. Just need to figure out how the cat works first. And I don't think it'll be worth it until I get down here. So I can sidekick the entire party, because sidekick is strong. I like sidekick. He also doesn't have any bonus procs anywhere. So this guy is not exactly someone who can build combo. Especially with the low hit counts here. I'd have to give him Air Sickle. He also likes crits, I've noticed that. So you can gain buffs when landing crits, and deals extra damage for every buff, so that's a clear snowball mechanic. More crit chance over here. Well, since I put all the points that I can put into his future healing and sidekicking, gotta look at the future. Yeah, I've already been using on Burb the Air Barrage because it's 5 hit, specifically to increase the combo counter, even sometimes when it's lower damage than just doing beating instead. You can have crit, and Air Sickle, and that puts you in a good position to be built out further later. Big skill investment to get this one going. But he's cooking. Buff Seal took a while to cook too. Now maybe I can find some better weapons. Shuriken with the crit chance could be good for the cat. Burb is just in a weird place. His equipment is very kitchen sinky because he's not an attacker, he's not a healer, he just applies buffs which don't key off of anything. Block is a big-time healer who likes defense. Can I find a magic weapon that improves defense? There you go. That improves his healing with his passive proc. And Toady here is just my bruiser. And he likes Mana Up for his passive procs. Not really seeing any way to boost that to the moon, so we'll leave the rest alone for now. And away we go. I'll finally talk to you. Will Vels, Keeper of the Spectral Wolf, the second legacy pet. We're already discussing rumors. This guy's very forward. Yes, I've heard about all the champions. But have you seen my hat? I got bad news for you, Will. I've got two. He wants to figure out why. I can respect that. Yeah, we're in the same boat there, buddy. I wasn't aware this was a competition. Okay, they have literal head starts. And they're ranked up. 3 ranks. So they must have a lot more champions under their belt already. That's fair. Oh no. No, not a Pokedex. They will be filled as you... Yep, it's a Pokedex. It's an automatically filling paper-bound Pokedex. Whoa. Well, hi. I'm surrounded. It's dangerous to go alone, you idiots! Look, I've been through the last path. Where else am I supposed to go? Just stay in the kindergarten forever? Ah, we've found the ego problem. How long until you end up way down pit with no ability to double jump? Fool! Mm-hmm. See ya. May we not meet again. Yeah. We need to get above Lenny. Lenny is going to be a problem. Hi. What the blue devil are you? Well, we have some new faces, including some that are literally faces. Tengu and Grummy. Well, commence normal battle strategy. With the sidekick going, power going not long after, and opening attack here. I'm going to rearrange some things. Healing is your primary purpose, spores your opening attack. Unless any of these are better. And they're not. So somebody needs weakness. And they're all weak to water. No, this one's weak to fire. I didn't pay attention to what kinds of attacks they do, and I really should have. You can't get that information back now. Oh well, we'll spore you, see what happens. I've cost myself a bit of information, which I'll have to make up later. Smack him down with weakness. Ooh. That's not good. That's really not good. We have very powerful fire attacks coming out. And now it's healing time. You stand to gain the most. And we'll finish this one off. Ow. Fortunately, I can fix that. Buffs are up, so Burb is now in attack mode. And we need to strip that shield down. We'll heal you, and also pull off that armor break. Goodbye. And that's why you replaced Blob. Good work. You have poisoned my toad. Why for have you poisoned my toad? Okay, charging combo with that. Fix the poison. Very nice. Buff Seal would not have been able to do that. And get you out of here. Now we have one opponent left who is mostly futile. Kind of grasping at straws here. As we undo everything he does. Keep our healthiness up and tackle. Okay. I guess we will apply power. Just so we don't get any damage out. Build combo. Apply the heal for healthiness in our final combat report. And now we finish him. I'm going to have to learn how combat duration applies to score. Because combat running too long is what's costing me the 10k for the 5th star. I don't think my execution can get me higher, though. That is a number. We're keeping ourselves nice and healthy by focusing on healing. Buffs, I mean, there's no number here for buffs, it's just some flat whatever. So maybe if I just kept buffing, I could get there, even if I didn't need to. And we got the Tengu. That'll be a new mystery. What do the Tengu do? Yeah, I got my keys all messed up. Somehow I've already forgotten how to move things. Don't have a key there. Alright, what do the Tengu do? He got that nose. We got fire, we got explosions, an AoE fire attack. Impressive. And a poison attack. Magic powered shield. So this guy's definitely a damage dealer and very little else. And he likes having tons of mana, because it synergizes with his attack. A lot. I don't think he chains into any of my actual strategies, though. He's got very low hit counts. He's a backliner. Turn 3 gives 1 star. Any fraction beneath adds bonus points. Do you mean adds or do you mean subtracts? Because I think as the turns go longer, you lose those points. Hey, this guy just max mana all the way. And he hybridizes off of both. This guy's a powerhouse. Okay, I see. I see what you're saying. But he just doesn't play into any of our strategies. What? A single hit deals enough damage, gain 8 times 3% damage up. Yeah, he's a fire bruiser. I don't have any use for him though. Not until Toad gets completely outscaled. Money. That's a different color. Hey, we got the key. Oh. Sneaky. Defense and mana regen bracelet. Any other sneaky walls around here? Apparently not. They don't all have cracks on them. So now I'm just suspicious. It's not like tackle costs me anything. Hello. More problems. So we've learned that the Tengu, if possible, needs to go first, because he's a heavy hitter. We'll give him weakness. Less of a heavy hitter. I'm a big old bubble slap. Ow. That's why we gotta get the Tengu out as quickly as possible. Alright, get your health back, buddy. You need it. And the Tengu is gone. Now the best these guys can do is throw poison. They also have that defense down, but I don't care. I'm seeing Beating and Featherstorm doing the same damage, potentially. So Featherstorm gives us more combo. And Tackle is the most damaging here. This'll be interesting to watch. Does the poison hit his shield or his health? We'll let him live and find out. Okay, poison hits the shield. We have learned. I don't have Restore 2. Well, I do have Restore 2, I just can't afford it yet. Slightly below the mana cap. So we'll heal the Toad, who has too many debuffs. And it doesn't really matter which one we execute, because it's a kill either way. And he gets poisoned out, so it did matter. Got an egg for the weird green thing. And our healer is leveling. Channel would not be a bad pick here. It might be a better first turn move than using Spore. He also kind of needs this as well, because his heals are surprisingly expensive. Maybe they wouldn't be if I paid more attention and just used the lower level one when it was all that was required. This has more global utility. So yeah, we'll grab that. Uh-oh. Levers. Why? What do they... Oh, I see. Just at a guess. Maybe that was correct. We'll still need Bird, though. Perfect. Arguably perfect. Made it. can't get up there. Wait, I could get up there. But that is now a later problem. Our team is very vulnerable to fire. And I don't really have Fire Pete built to the point where I can put him in. More channel. Thank you, Pandora's Box, for the double channel on my healer. Ow. What else you got? Ow. Enjoy your poison. Yeah, we don't really need Restore 2. Restore 1 will almost do it. And we need to kill here. The poison won't do it. Dodge. The dodge noise is so funny. Alright, buffs are up. Time for feathers. Big heal on the toad. And this could kill. If it doesn't, the poison will. We got the crit. He's out. I have learned to manage mana expenditure. We're getting places. Still costs us some healthiness, because I can only heal one guy at a time. But that was still a pretty good fight. Now, can I get away with this? That'll do it. That's a lot of health. And mana. Isn't somebody already using a ribbon? Apparently not. Somebody was. I'm pretty sure it was Buff Seal for the health. We're going to start getting this guy equipped. He's a buffer, he's an attacker, and he likes crit chance. Crit chance and damage. Crit ch... Oh, the other accessories are to the right. That's why I've never been able to find them. Crit chance. Impact. Before I open that, moves heavy blocks. Oh, if I switch away, then it disappears. I thought I could create a block and then also move it. Turns out, no. Katar. 40 attack plus crit chance. I mean, obviously. And then I'll need a block to get up here. Oh, that's not even enough. We can't get there. Tengu ignites. Don't need him. Oh, this is a job for block. Excuse me, coming through. Corn! 100 health. That's better than potato. So we have Grummy, who poisons and throws out shields, and 2 mushrooms, who are mystery elements. I just have to tackle here. How do you like the poison? Oh no. Weakness. Weakness and armor break. We're up against a debuff team. Well, I need to get that weak and armor break off. So we'll just peel those. Which means less damage from the toad due to weakness, but it doesn't seem to matter. Because that's still an execute. Now they're putting the weakness back. Oof. That was loud and dramatic. Peel those debuffs off. And commence tackling. Featherstorm can just give us a kill here in addition to combo. Don't need Restore 2. And weakness or no, it's still killing 2 turns. So we will heal the Burb, since he stands to gain the most health. Give him a big old froggy belch. Joke's on you, I already have weakness. And now I don't. I'll take 4 stars. 4 stars is a pretty respectable average. What is that? Something is going slap in there, but it won't destroy. That's not something I've seen before. Because it doesn't make the impact sound if there's nothing there. So there's something there, it's just not working. What is happening with that? Well, whatever's going on, I can only ignore it for now. That I can't fly to, and couldn't even jump to with a rock. So we're just diving down into the mushrooms. Red gem. +1 Castus, which I already have. I already gave it to Toad. Wait, would it be better than Katar? It doesn't have the crit chance anymore. $10 points of damage. I mean, he's going to need the defense. But he needs the crit chance more, based on the way he's designed. More fire-based nonsense. Sidekick up. Arguably my favorite buff out of any RPG. Just here, have a free bonus hit. Well, we gave out poison. Don't need the high level heal. This would max out Toad. And we finish off the Tengu. This eliminates the fire threat. And these two earth guys aren't much trouble. Especially if my Toad keeps jumping in the way. Now we use the higher level restore to strip both debuffs. And bring on the thump. That mana proc crits hard. Not enough crits to kill, but I think the poison will do it. And you need to lose 2 debuffs. Yeah, at 5 health, he's dead to poison. Goodbye. Level 1 restore to remove weakness. And finish it. We got the fungi egg and a mana ring. And skill points for practically everyone. Let's hatch both of these guys. Because they are new and unique and we don't have them yet. Now this thing, I don't know what to call this thing. It's a walking hedge with a mustache. Harumph. That's what that expression says. The flapping mustache leaves and the very flat eyebrow. Shroom poisons, attacks, leaf slashes, and spores. He's got all combat all the time. More spore. Additional damage procs just for debuffing. And half of his attacks debuff. Poison can be stacked 2 additional times. Extra stacks are only half as strong. So this guy is very much a debuffer. And between Poison Bomb and potentially Toxin, it's theoretically he could apply up to 3 poison stacks in a single attack. It probably won't happen, but it could. I don't think this works for us though, because we're primarily running off of buffs and not debuffs. But this could be a good guy to keep in our back pocket. And then this guy has armor break, magic damage. He can just gain regen for applying debuffs. Very much invested in the armor break, I see. Does he have a way to increase the armor break stack cap? No, but he can make regeneration really big. Then you got the shields and the poison. Self-shield when debuffing. And the same debuff proc. I see we're going to be encountering a lot of debuff type enemies in this area. Because that's just what all these guys do. This guy needs another attack plus, so we can continue improving when he enters attack mode and as a preparation for getting to attack shield. Toad Ghost. I've kind of run out of things to give him, so I think it's time to start boosting his attacks. Oh, also Banner Rating, which directly improves his damage. Combo buffing. Every buff action, but he doesn't buff. Whoa. He certainly could. But that's single target. power healing, but he doesn't heal. Safe cast. That's certainly a thing. Considering how much he loves max mana due to mana proc, that's gonna make him a little bit bigger. Just a bit. Just a bit. His damage is gonna go up. Heal for poison on enemies. And then chance to apply weakness. I also want Cascade, but Cascade can wait. Well, we're getting all three of these in due time. Everything on his tier 2 list is good. So we're boosting Mud Cannon for now. Or no, we can boost Mud Cannon next time. We have a lot of fire enemies in here. We're boosting Bubble Burst for now. Hello, Lenny. A real keeper, huh? You're gonna teach me how to deal with a single blob? Glorious! I bullied something weaker than me. Yeah, he's gonna be a problem. If there is ever a traitor angle, we know exactly who it's gonna be. Shell +2, more defense. Somebody's gotta have a shell already. You do. And while you are primary tank, you need slightly more defense due to your other block skills. In fact, everybody's got a shell. Now everybody has at least a shell 1. Wait, you don't. That's fine. All is well, nothing to see here. Oh yeah, that's locked. Look at the minimap and not the screen. Non-champion strange cultist. Monk. It's called a monk. Monk is the big threat because it has such a variety of damage types. The other two I am not in the least concerned by. I think rather than channel, we will weaken the monk. How did this move? My attacks have rearranged themselves. I do not appreciate this. That's some incoming damage. I do need the upper level restore to fully heal Bird. And then we'll finish the monk. I know I kind of poo-pooed the mushrooms, but they did so much more damage than the monk did. With a very appropriately meaty sounding attack. The thumping of Poison Bomb is dramatic. Restore 2. Also happily strips the poison. And get to slamming. They're also inflicting more weakness, which I don't care about. That might get him into range to be killed by poison. Not certain, but that's a tiny health bar. 6? Yeah, he's dead. Melted. Restore 1 is sufficient. And finish it. Only 3 stars. But why though? Is my execution not high enough? My healthiness is almost as high as it can go. I know I lost combat duration, but that was expected. Oh well. Oh well. Not much for it. It's based on defense. You can also adjust raise magic rating. I think I'd rather defense plus. Oh wait, no. Never mind. I need this. More mana regen. That is low enough that I could get there with a block. And another one. Nope. Can't go that way. Got a key. And a big mana regen ring. Two monks and a shielding harumph. Maybe I can find a monk egg here. I think in this fight I need the opposite strategy, because there are 2 monks. I'm not going to be able to just take out 1 monk. At least not quickly. So what I need to do is knock out that plant thing in the back, so it can't shield the monks a whole bunch. Unfortunately, I do the least damage to the thing in the back. So I might be knocking out the monks first anyway, since that'll be faster. Yikes. Chewed up my toad a bit. That's definitely a job for Restore 2. And thump it. One down. Dissolved into aether. Thanos snapped out of existence. Restore 1. And no matter how I do this, it's a kill in 2 attacks. So we'll focus the one in the back, since now he's within kill range. Restore 1 is not big enough to fully heal the bird. And at 2 health, you're dead to poison. He's using type advantage. That's not allowed. Oh well. Knock him out. For 4 stars. Gem and a second key. How long until I start seeing mimics? Because there are a lot of chests in here, and I'm just waiting for one of them to be fake. Hello, strange will-o-wisp thing. It's a frosty, ice type. Well, wind and water type, which I guess is ice paratype. What? That wasn't a monk at all. I've been bamboozled. It's a tanuki. The tanuki doesn't appear to have any elements, so I don't know if it's a particularly powerful threat or not. Well, it does Leaf Slash, and something has happened to it. What is going on here? Oh no. Chill is bad. Chill has got to go. Poison, poison. He just acquired a wind weakness and an earth resistance by using a wind attack. Or by using an earth attack. I was not expecting a Zoroark with morphic resistances. That thing is going to be very interesting if I get one. We'll strip off this chill. That's got to go. And we can execute the ice thing. You have made yourself wind weak. Funny about that. $200, a little more than 200. Both of these guys are down slightly more than 200. So I can heal either one. I think it'll be this one because he has that tendency to defend his allies. And we'll get the Tanuki out first, because it's more of a wild card. Or it would be if it wasn't so focused on wind-type attacks. Oh wait. He flipped. He was doing earth attacks before, now he's just done wind, and now he's wind resistant. Restore the toad. We'll get the kill here. Two dodges is nice to see. Restore one is plenty. And then we execute the monk. For 4 stars, got a Frosty Egg. Alright, Frosty, what's your deal? Neutral multi-hit. Looks very different from Arcane Barrage. Defense up, defense proc. Doesn't really have enough defense for that to be huge. Flash Freeze. Hits again when applying chill. But only has a 10% chance to apply chill. But wait, there's more. Chilling Wind is guaranteed to chill. And he can extra chill. And then we have Barrier, into Safe Cast, into Shields get better. And then Shield All, but self-shielding also chains. Magic powered shield plus copy shield, maybe. This guy is just good. We have big potential here for some offensive debuffs and some defensive buffs. But he can't really do both. And we don't have any real offensive buffs, at least not until way down here. That's an interesting little power. Every attack deals increased damage when used the first time. Nice. Hey, Apple, thank you for the follow. An interesting creature. And it flies. So we now have a different flyer. Is rock enough? No. This requires something else. That was a chest. Defense and crit damage. I haven't a clue what you're talking about. Doesn't look like I can quite make that. So jump slightly too far. So I assume we have to come back with something else. Fire and ice in one encounter. Interesting. Always get that sidekick going. And then this looks like a channel kind of fight. Oh, thank you, but for now I prefer to figure things out for myself. Ow. That's okay, we can fix that. That's what restore is for. Goodbye, Chill. Goodbye, Tengu. Now we just have these two frosty boys to worry about, and they don't have a type advantage. But my bird does. Oh no, not Chill. Goodbye, chill. And we slam. How long do you think that'll be? Because I've been informed the map is kind of large. Ooh, got the key. Ah, it's about time I found something like that. And it's automatically equipped. Brilliant. Now we have significantly more vertical mobility. One of these. Can maybe tackle do it? No. So whatever this takes, I don't have it. So we have like a catch-up badge. Mostly for new monsters. I don't have anything that really qualifies to use that yet. That is a strange door. I will give you that, Toad. Your instincts. Just admit you're blindly guessing. 5 particular round objects to open the door. I kind of gathered. Someday we shall return. That's the kindest thing you've said all game so far. Sharp contrast to how rude you were at the beginning, Toad. Alright, with the power of double jump, surely now we can go this way. With Bird. A hop, and it didn't even need it. Hazelnut, defense consumable. And some bronze. You know who needs a hazelnut? This guy. And these wouldn't hurt either. I did. This is just the beginning of this for me. That's still locked. Just coming off of Sons of the Forest back on Monday. And decided to start something new. Okay, I already activated this because I've already been here. So we go up here now. 4 copper and 3 cotton. Crafting ahoy. Whoa, who's this guy? Yeah, I've been at this for 4.5 hours so far. Just cruising right along. Now we have an alchemist who is also warning me that I must be taller to ride this ride. That's not an ominous laugh or anything. What? Okay, so he hasn't seen a plague mask like that for centuries. Mysteries abound. And okay, we have Will, we have a champion Minotaur. Oh, you're just gonna let me go on ahead, are you? Minotaur. It's the mini Minotaur. Yeah, I think I have a decent starting team here. It's just finding ways to evolve it with newer, better monsters that serve essentially the same purpose is kind of the trick here. Because I'm relying very much on Sidekick. And there aren't very many good sources of that, besides the bird. You need weakness. I don't care what you do, I want you to do less of it. And we don't really have any weakness targeting here. But if I'm doing the same damage with Tackle or Bulwarus, Tackle is cheaper. Oh no. He has the buffs. I'll look forward to that then. Right now I just have the Vero here, my bird, who has the potential to increase its stack cap. But we're not quite there yet. Restore 1 is enough. And we'll keep the tackles coming. Got the poison too. That'll be important. Youch. Well, we got our buffs out, so Vero is now in attack mode. Build that combo. And be healed. I am beginning to regret not taking that passive for the rock that can strip buffs. But I think we'll make it through without it. Seem to be holding up just fine. I imagine we owe a lot right now to that stack of weakness I applied. So it'll probably be a lot more painful without that. Oh no. Bleed. Anyway, the strategy doesn't really change. You just kind of keep doing the same thing and whittle him down. Yeah, Poison Glands, Taunt... Yeah, Poison Glands and Taunt have been very good to me so far. This is technically not my first play of the game, but the last time I played, I didn't get out of the trails. So this is the deepest I've been, and I'm enjoying Toad. Last time I started with the bird, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with the bird, I just made some mistakes and got disheartened early on. Here I've just got a decently solid team comp that fills a lot of roles all at once. So I basically made the Charmander mistake. Phoenix tier, crit ring +1. I know where that's going. And skill points all around. Keeper Novice. Yep, you'll get the hang of it, Will. Did I meet this suspicious person earlier? As if I mean, Leonard is suspicious, and I did meet him earlier, but I know that's not who you're talking about. Yep, Cat is who I have in reserve, and I have him stuffed up with crit accessories. He's not in a really good condition to use just yet. Waiting on more skills. But the cat will eventually replace my bird. So, Meownin the Catbarian gets a better crit rate. Is that really 1%? 1%. I am offended at how slight this crit increase is. And I'm not gonna bother with that just yet. We'll worry about that when we actually need to put him in. Bird needs... what does Bird need? I could get him into attack proc. Better Featherstorm doesn't improve my combo, so I don't really care. But that gets me to Cascade. I guess we take Air Sickle to get into attack proc. But attack proc will have to come much later because I have other more important plans first. This just opens it up as basically a statement of intent. Our buddy Block here. He does need the magic rating as a dedicated healer. But more than that, he needs defense for his... this was defense-based. Yeah, defense healer. So the secondary heal is of greater value to me than the primary. Our buddy Toad. Toad is just chilling. Toad is doing really well. Oh, we can get another tackle hit. Don't really like the tier 2 skills here, though. They don't fit the direction I'm going with Toad. I want improved Mud Cannon first, because then I can get to weaken. Yeah, Healing Wave is there too. So we can have Toad as an off healer for everyone, just in case block isn't enough. And your skills, I'm only dimly aware of what I was doing with this guy. Definitely crit chance. His crit chance needs to go absolutely sky high. And we need to go for heroism into critical mass here. Meownin continues to cook. He's gonna be big one day. One day. We just kind of get pooped out there. Was there another way to go? There was. I think. It just feels like I might have missed something this way. Hello, excuse me, passing through. Already fought you. You have nothing for me. Wait. There's a reason this is still closed off, isn't there? This was the gate and the lever, wasn't it? Right. Okay. Yep, I do plan to go back to the stronghold, but I want to clear the rest of the map first. To make sure I haven't missed a thing. Because there are still these two gaps to the left that I haven't even looked at. Nope. Did not avoid the fight. Oh well. Free XP. It feels like these have moved around on me. Either way. We'll get the weaken on him, because fire can be a problem for our team. And give him the big bubble burst. That may be, but I'll be kicking myself if I don't go check. Alright, that is half of the frog's health in one salvo. Not a problem. That's what Restore 2 is for. Also, goodbye debuffs. And then goodbye to you. Absolutely dumpstered. as they continue to foolishly poison the frog. I'm going to have to level tackle soon too, just to have a higher level tackle. That might be within range of poison being enough to kill it. $16, even though it resists Earth, I think the poison kills it. Goodbye. And it's over. Made them regret me tripping over them. Honestly, it was my mistake, but I'm going to pretend it was theirs. Was somebody already using a tome? I thought I had a tome equipped somewhere. I guess not. It must have been another monster that I switched off of. Now, reveal your secrets. Vital Ring. If I was still using Buff Seal, that'd be nice. I see this. Second chest. Better Vital Ring. Can we do that again? No. We're fresh out of Vital Ring. Now we'll fight this just to keep the enemy scaling going because this is a new room. Bubble Burst is slightly stronger than Tackle. Why was I using Tackle in the last fight then? I mean, it is cheaper, but that's not enough reason to just sacrifice some damage. Poison for all. That's okay. We'll be coming around to that. See, and now Tackle does more damage than Bubble Burst. Oh, because Tackle is physical, and I have Might, but I don't have Sorcery. I see. Ooh, 2 big crits. Buffs are up, which means Burb is in attack mode. Restore 2 to strip both debuffs. $83. The poison won't get you. I have to attack you directly. Beating does more damage. Alright, let's beat him down. Restore 2, because there are 2 debuffs. And thump him. The pummeling continues. Only restore 1. And kill. We'll just top off health here. And continue the big ol' froggy slam. That's a lot of damage on the bird. But still not so much that I need to restore 2. And this fight is over. Crafting materials and skill points for the backline. These are still very low hits. I can grab this for an extra hit. And maybe Fire Claws into Lifesteal could be something. I'm still really not sure where the cat's strengths are beyond critical hits. So he does want that lifesteal. Critical damage plus 50%. Or applies bleed stacks equal to 20%. Doesn't that mean less damage than this one? Let's see what we can get into. More crit damage. And all hit. I still don't have any AoE in my team. So this might be the way to go. Or, still a second hit, but at higher power. A multi-hit for bleed on crit, and more levels of precision. I think we grab this so we can get into the higher level of precision. Lion, isn't that one of the starters? Like, I have Toad, so I can't get him, correct? Oh, I'm sure at some point I'll be able to collect the other spectrals. It's just a bit in the future. I'm going to look forward to depriving Lenny of his friend. Leonard is a jerk. Everything does the exact same amount of damage. Well, I guess we tackle it. Now we get power up, so tackle hurts even more. Get that chill off the bird. And thump. Apply all the shield you want. It won't save you. That 105 secondary heal proc is amazing. You can't have any more shield. Not allowed. Now we just need to rip down these guys' defenses. They didn't apply even more shield? What's the world coming to? Blam. Just a matter of time. We're burning them down. And the finish. Good score. Took too long, which is usually my problem. I'll come back for you guys. I want to see what's beyond you first. Prepare for mana. 2 more level badges. And this... Yeah, I expected there to be something here. Defense and mana regen. Can I fit that on block? Because he kind of needs that. I think that's better than the box. Yeah, that raises his defense ever higher. And the mana regen helps, and I won't have to be so particular about stepping down his heal. Now we will fight these guys, just to keep up with the level scaling, and we're... It seems my block is a level behind. Hopefully we can fix that soon. I just haven't had mana problems, so I don't really need this. I will weaken that guy back there, though. And then we'll blast the one in front. Yikes. Can't do very much to heal a double AoE. But we will heal the Toad, and as a side effect, also heal someone else. More AoE. He's got to cut that out. Rather than going attack mode, I think I'll throw power again, just on the off chance that it gives sorcery to Toad. It did not. So now we kill that guy. I mean, not right away. It's a work in progress. Hey, he died. Now we'll Featherstorm, because banking for sorcery on Toad is no longer worth the gamble. Tackle is the big hitter here. Shield. It won't save you. And the Froggy Belch ends it. For only 3 stars. I blame the firestorms. Alright, we got a bunch of skill points here, some of which are level 10 skill points, which is a big deal. Do I want to get down here? Weakness would be okay, but I don't attack with him nearly often enough to spec into it. Full utility would be nice, but it's only single target. Buffing heal. Wait. We could then use channel to heal with as a bargain basement AoE heal. I don't think that's a big play, though. Because I don't know if it would trigger defensive healing, and half of its magic is really not a lot. Over here, extra damage from non-crits. That's actually really interesting. But this guy isn't an attacker. Oh wow. That's where we're going. Defense up with our healing proc based on defense. Increase attack and manage magic by its defense. There are a few places we can go with this. I think we're taking this so we can get into defense focus. And that will make defense go sky freaking high to further improve defense healing. Now, we have some level 10 points to look at. Toad, my boy. This would be nice, but it's not exactly controllable. It's definitely on the wish list. Chance to weaken every hit. That's also huge. But the big pick right now is Cascade. That's going to get Toad's damage up there. And then Burb Power. Burb wants attack-powered shield, but so much more than that. Burb wants multi-sidekick. This will delay Burb going on the offensive, but honestly, I don't care. My strategy relies on crazy sidekick shenanigans. Hazelnut. That's not a secret. This should still be doable with double jump and flight. Or just double jump. What's down here? Got a box with a feather. And we're not going that way. It doesn't seem like drowning is a thing, because surely I would have heard some scary music by now. I knew something was going to happen. There had to be a way to get here. Fang. Attack, magic, crit chance. Nice accessory. I don't think I have any use for it right away, but it's a nice accessory. Now, back to crossing this lake instead of drowning in it. New. Hi guys. Frosties and a monk. We're gonna have shield problems. The random bonus buff was another level of sidekick. But it's on Rock, who doesn't really attack. That's funny. Well, I can spore the monk to weaken it, since it has a big attack variety. And then we Mud Slam. Just want him dead as quickly as possible. Amplifying power. Block of the sorcery, which not the best, but still quite good. Strip that chill off him and heals all around. And now you're out. Now it's time for more Sidekick. And this should be the final stack of Sidekick. Indeed. Restore 1 to get that debuff off. And of course for the heals. You have 63 health, which I don't think the poison will take out. I don't think so. So we'll finish you off. Now we get the double Sidekick when we don't need it. Now we're Featherstorming. Plus Sidekick. And this could be a kill if we get enough crits. We got the one crit that mattered. Mana proc. Where are we now? Well, we can double jump all the way up here. Sir, your cat is melting. I thought you might want to know. Yep, 3 champions. Marshal my own, don't mess with champions, just a wanderer. Have some crystal... Oh, that's what crystal shards are. Toad had mentioned, but didn't say they were consumables. Now, I don't believe I have anything that's electric. Nope, nothing to trigger lightning orbs. So that's going to be some other time. I also don't believe I can trigger earth orbs, which is kind of irritating. I have so many earth creatures. But all I can trip is water and fire. Wait. Mushroom obstacle activates ground switches. So it's just like you, except not a rock. Just show me what this does. Yep, that's just like the rock. It's just not a rock. Hello, purple flaming champion skeleton. Level 10 Spectre. It attacks with fire, is... what is that? Vulnerable to magic? Just plain magic? Buddy, have I got news for you? I have so much magic damage. And it defends against physical, and I don't know what that skull is. But I don't think I can inflict skull, so I'm not gonna care. Maybe that means it resists debuffs. So he's just debuff resistant in general? Is that what it is? It gave sorcery to the frog. I have some very bad news for you, my friend. Alright. Spore here is magic. We'll see if the debuff triggers. It gave him weakness. Now that resistant to physical. Doesn't like magic. Both of each the same damage. Alright, we'll use the slightly cheaper one. Youch. That's a lot of damage. But I think we can take this guy. I think we've got this. Now Bubble Burst does slightly more than Mud Cannon. I already had Sorcery, so that's not why. I'm not gonna worry about it. That's a big Flame Strike. I am not a fan of that. We just gave the Toad regen. Brilliant. Now they're the same again. What's going on with this? Bubble Burst definitely had a higher damage value last turn. But now they show on his health bar the same. Maybe the preview just isn't detailed enough to show the difference of 5%. Gotta keep that frog healed, while also spreading around the rest of these. We'll just keep Bubble Bursting. We're up to 3 Sidekick, so there's no reason to continue buffing. Unfortunately, all of your attacks count as physical. So we're just going to have to use your biggest damage attack to build combo with. And keep healing that frog. We got him though. This is in the bag. Unless he has some additional secret attack he hasn't pulled out yet. In fact, this should be ended this turn. Blasted. Wasn't even worried. Magic and mana regen, a better impact ring. That's going on the cat. Grapes for crit damage, that could also be for the cat. Cat has finally hit 10. Defense, crit damage, mana regen. An interesting accessory. We'll just pull that lever. And we have more to check out. You want the better crit ring. Or... no, it was something else. I just picked it up and I've already forgotten. It was the better impact ring. Do we have any other sources of crit chance? Well, there we go. That's even better. This too. Really looking at the feather here. Yeah, the upgraded feather is the move. Still no better crit type weapons. And critical mass. And we go down here. Is this one of those heavy blocks? I guess maybe, maybe not, but you can't move them up with this power. Pardon me, I'm just exploding for now. Nah, we have to fight them. It's a new encounter. They've got to go down. That was nasty. Armor break followed by fire on rock. Well, let's fix it. There, like it never happened. And the crit's taken. Now we've got Sidekick and Power Cast, so I need more Sidekick. And Burb needs Restore 2. Now we mudslap you beyond space and time. Sidekick 3. You'll need to restore 1 to peel that armor break. And dead. Oh no, not a shield. However will we cope? No one is damaged. I can actually attack. Weakness doesn't do much to this guy. But I will happily Leaf Slash. Combo is very high now. And between Tackle and Mud Cannon, Tackle is the play. Smack him with the Frog Belch. Now we need a small restore. And this could finish it. It also might not. A couple crits will do it. Crafting materials for a 4-star. And Rock is getting caught up. What do we do with you? Well, we already know. Defense 222, defense 243. Not as big a jump as I was expecting. You do have heavy defense equipment, right? I mean, Shell 2, Bracelet 2. Ocarina not so much, but Ocarina improves your healing, so you get to keep it. And this doesn't look like it's improved, because that still says 15, and it was always 15. And it says equipment, not just accessories. So I think this is the first instance of reading abilities carefully, lying to us. Unless it doesn't improve these numbers in this display. That's another possibility. Do I have another shell that I can compare? Yeah, it still says defense 20 like it always does. So it doesn't improve the readout here, you just get a bonus after the fact. So it could be improving the wand's defense. We don't know. Well, I don't have that orb. Never mind then. I'm seeing very much switch puzzle going on here. That's going to require a rock or a mushroom. And I can't jump that high. So let's get ourselves a rock. Now we can get in here. I don't know what this one does, but I know what we're doing. We're moving this one. Aha, I suspected. Health and crit chance. No, pretty good accessory. Can I fly in the water? Nope, no flight in the water. So we're not going that other direction. This is still closed. Whatever that block takes, we don't have it. And this way. Oh. Well, hello, darkness. Hello, very darkness. I've been told we can light torches, but I don't see any. Well, that's just not gonna happen for now. That looks like the whole zone. Or at least every part of the zone I can reach. So the fastest way back to the stronghold is to go this way and get back to the teleport crystal. Going home. Oh, okay. I didn't even give you anything, just the ones you already have leveled. So I will take free gems, that works for me. Don't need the spare frosty egg. And do I want to give away some of my junk monsters that I will never use? Morburb has been on the chopping block forever. Two more level badges. The buff seal experiment is well and truly over, so he's got to go. And I think Schnoz does as well. I'm more likely to use Firepede than Schnoz. And I don't need them for overworld actions either, because I can get Ignite from Firepede, and I can get Tackle from, well, Frog. What about these three? I don't know. I'll hold on to them for now. Bubble Burst, Flying. I don't need them for their overworld prop powers, certainly. now pass into the duel circle. Good to know. This is the Infinity Arena. You must have the rank of Seeker, which I don't. You can qualify for Keeper Duel training. Complete your initiation as a Keeper novice. I'm playing a trainee with Will. Go get Will in the library. Will do. A clue about the alchemist. Yet the familiars vaguely remembered them. Why, no, I have never heard of the old world. Okay, so the old world is everywhere except where we know, because we are a very sheltered people. 490 after creation. Okay. There's a war between the keepers and the kings. So we're in Pokemon Hogwarts. Oh no, the old world humans are doing science. How terrible. We are alchemists. Alchemy is weird. I mean, can't argue with that. Alchemy is illegal. Okay. But it's illegal in the old world. How about here? In the Monster Sanctuary. Oh. They escaped here. There's nothing written what happened after. That is kind of odd. Stronghold Dungeon. And yep, now we have to go duel Will. Well, because I'm the player protagonist. Why did no one give me the rules? Excuse me? I heard there are special rules. Yep, you said that last time. Technically, Will hasn't beaten enough champion monsters. Then why are we doing this? You wouldn't have made that exception for me. Yes, please explain why Will is special in this case. Yet you said that last time. So I'd have to wait. Oh, I see. That's actually kind of sad. I mean, then why are they forcing him? We're having a Team 4-star Gohan situation here. Okay, special dueling rules. For 1,000 years or more, humans have settled their disputes by letting their beasts fight against each other. I mean, that's a pretty good description of warfare, too. The nobles and the brass and the generals just let their chaff fight against each other. first keepers established a fixed set of rules. So we have the Pokemon Geneva Convention. No serious injuries. Full team of 6. May not use more than 3 at once. So I need to equip my backline. First turn is random. First turn loses a turn, and knocking out all 6 wins the fight. I am not ready. Because the 3 monsters in my backline I have been extremely neglecting, because I assumed they were just going to sit there and do very little. So we've got to get burn on this guy. Cascade. Empower is good. He needs to be offensive. Mana proc. That's what we need. Another hit. And then Lorb is a tried and tested healer, who I can continue to improve, especially with something like that. And even better healing. I don't see this being useful, but improved acid rain could be. What do you mean a specific monster? Is it one what are you talking about? Is it one I've seen yet? I just gave him. Oh, I remember that now. Thank you. I knew he was there, but it's been a bit. Okay, yeah, this is mana proc. Oh, and his skills are magical. So yeah, you can have the orb. And what do we have for mana? That'll do. That'll be nice too. Yep, I remember where. I will head that way as soon as I get this guy's equipment sorted out. Alright, let's go get the game's mascot. Faster not to do that. Do. Pardon me. Those guys should be like level 3 or 4 or so. I really don't need to waste any time with them. I don't even think with double jump and fly I can reach that. Almost. Barely. Oh god, there's 3 of them now. Just what have you gotten me into? Mana regeneration and healing boost. You actually need that defense. I guess I don't have any use for the harp at the moment. Alright, boys, let's see what you do. That respawns. Respawns? We'll get channel going, since I don't think a single weaken will help. And they're weak to physical? Oh, this is gonna go poorly for you guys. Weak to physical, magic resist. Yeah, this is not gonna go well for them. Wizardry! Ouch. We have now discovered the shock status. What do? You take additional damage. Alright, I'll be peeling that off. Restore you. Execute you. I don't even think I need the additional levels of Sidekick to finish this. But I'm going to apply them anyway. Ow. Burned and the shock proc. He's taking a beating. That's okay, though. We can rebuild him. We have the technology. And he's out. 3 stars. Do we get the egg? Nope. But we do get the bell. And skill points, which are always good. I'm going to invest in that improved tackle. I've been putting that off for far too long. our buddy Blorb here. Get even better mana upkeep. What is this? Hexing support. Apply a random debuff whenever this monster doesn't attack. Wow. Okay, never mind that. I want to go down the skill tree now. Because Blorb has always been a dedicated healer. He still needs equipment, though. Which is going to be the harp. And he doesn't have any procs or anything like that. Oh, he does. Based on magic value. So he wants magic power, where possible. Magic up, mana regeneration is good too. Mana, magic regen. I could put the Pandora's box back on him. That would be fine. Hide +1 is straight up better than Shell. Interesting. Health, mana regen, mana crit. Wizard Hat. Wizard Hat on the Blorb. Because of course, it's only logical. And a positively stupid amount of mana regen, because why not? Okay, now I have 6 monsters to fight Will with. And jumping off that cliff is bad. Lesson learned. These things are just gonna go down. I did not mean to trip over them. But this fight will be brief. All power does here is guarantee the kill. Because a single tackle was 90% dead. Now it's 100% dead without needing crits. Boom. Hey, another cat egg. We can donate that. Also, a skill point for Bird. Bird wants attack shield. Already had that all planned out. I was not able to catch it. I got a monster bell, no eggs. Nope, still have the bell. I'll have to go back to it when I'm better able to get a higher star value in the fight. right now, we're going to fight Will. One of you has to challenge the other. He's got 10s, Rocky, Frosty, the Wolf, Vero. Alright, open up with the typical team. This is expected to be more of a marathon fight, so we're preparing for the long haul. My toad! You give my toad... Jeez, you ate over half of my toad's health in one shot. In one turn. Let's rip those debuffs off. That Magmapede has gotta go. Go ahead, poison yourself. Oh, you didn't. Shame. Frog is doing his job tanking, but it's gonna cost him. I cannot actually restore as much as they're hitting me for. And the Magmapede gains so much shield with every attack that it's a tank as well as being a damage dealer. I'd be impressed if it wasn't tearing me apart. All 3 levels of Sidekick are up. I need to get these debuffs off. And it does have to be level 2. Stop burning! Okay, first one down. Oh no, the mushroom has stacked the poison way up. Mushroom is next. And you need to fix the bird. The bird is melting. This is getting dicey. I'm actually having to resort to items here. Okay, this isn't so bad. Bird can strike. We'll restore Bird to get those debuffs off. Execute the mushroom. 2 down. We'll get that Frosty out before it starts throwing shields at everything. And I should probably be more concerned about his Rock's earthquaking skills. He can change the turn order of his creatures, but I can't. Oh, maybe that's what Switch Monster is for. Oh yes, that's exactly what that does. Well, we have just learned something. No matter. The assault continues. This may kill the rock. There it goes. What's that? Huh? Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What am I looking at? Is this just a buff you get when the battle's gone on too long? Mud cannon for the burb. Now he gets infinity as well. And we get another level of it. What is it? Where is it coming from? Don't give me mysterious buffs without explaining them. This is very strange. It must be like a fatigue mechanic. But I think it's over, and we didn't lose a single beast. Reward box. We have inspired will to continue. And each keeper in the tower has an item reward. Will is heading for the dungeon. And the dual trainer is offering a dual challenge. As well as that went, I don't like my team. At least, not the back half of it. Hello, who are you? Ah, the online arena. I need a few ranks before I can do that. And then, guarding the entrance to a sacred place, only Keeper Masters may enter. Fascinating. Bump, bump. And there's a higher enemy, a higher area over here that I can hop up to. Don't know why I didn't go up here. Huh. Are you a tailor? Stylist. So we can flip gender here. Magma chamber outfits, become a master, workshop, hatch or evolve all 111 monsters. Found the stronghold dungeon, save the sanctuary. Ooh, palette swaps. Yes. I like it. I imagine the stronghold dungeon is this way. Stronghold dungeon in the ancient woods. Yep. I've ascended. I've tested. I've dueled. I am tall enough to ride this ride. You may proceed now. And I will. Next time. It's about time for me to call it an end to the stream for the day. It's been real. This is a pretty good game. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying the synergies and the team building and all the thinking I have to do to plan ahead and get things synergized just the way I like them. So I will definitely be back with more of this at my usual time tomorrow. All past VODs are uploaded to YouTube. You can follow me here, subscribe to me there, and I have a channel Discord linked below the main panel. Until next time, see you tomorrow.